What's up, guys? The intrusive thoughts have won. I just knew. The moment I saw that deal on GMG, and I noticed the Soul Reaver bundle was included in the pack, I just knew. At that point, I knew I had to set everything aside, and we're gonna be streaming Soul Reaver because, by God, Blood Omen, such a good game. I still look fondly upon the playthrough of the original I did a couple of years ago. Even despite the fact that it's archaic and unintuitive by today's standards, it's such a great story. One of the best tellings of a protagonist, his inner thoughts, and the whole process of Kane going through a journey, at first being apprehensive of becoming a vampire, driven only by revenge, and then he's like, you know, maybe humanity kind of sucks, and I have nothing to look back on. And that's what we built upon to Soul Reaver. It's a direct sequel to Blood Omen, this time developed by Crystal Dynamics, who I think they were just publishers of the first Blood Omen game, but then them and Silicon Knights along the way fell off. So at that point, Crystal Dynamics essentially took over the IP. So anything from here on out is they're doing, which yeah, it does bring a tear to my eye. Like Silicon Knights, legitimately was such a great company, especially in their inception years. Put out bang after banger. I mean, between Blood Omen and Eternal Darkness, yeah, those two alone is just amazing. So, anywho, yeah, let's take a look at these. Considering that they're bundled together into one install, I think we're just gonna do one after the other, really. I mean, there's no excuse for me to just play one and then forget about it until whenever I feel like it. May as well just go through one and two. Straight up. That's right, fellas. Get those coins in because as time moves on, we're getting more and more redeemed, so more opportunities for you guys to burn those lovely points. Heck yeah. This is going to be a little awkward because I'm going to be playing on a controller. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, so what's so awkward about that? Well, if you might very recall, the last opportunity I actually put my hands on one was during the Record of Lodos playthrough, which was half a year ago at this point, and ever since I haven't really taken up my PS4 device, only for like a brief moment to mess around with Bloodborne, which, by the way, I have to get back on that because apparently some new updates have rolled out into the EMU, which vastly improved the performance. Sadly, as far as I'm aware, that still doesn't fix the character creation screen. We still have to use the bypass method just to get stable frame rate and avoid stuttering. But I think we'll get there eventually. I mean, I think at this point in time, we might as well just accept the fact that Sony has forsaken us. They are simply sitting on that IP and doing nothing with it. The Nintendo strat, you might call it. Oh, come on now, man. Don't do me like that. Please. My heart, my bleeding heart can't take it any longer. There's only so much deceit, so many sweet whispers of sweet nothingness that you can try and sway me with. But no, Todd has taught me well to watch out for the deceivers. And now Jeff, I like you, man, but I think you're slowly joining the ranks, my dude. You are you're an industry hype man, but you know you gotta put something out, man. Right. So when we last left off, in the original Blood Omen playthrough, you were presented with an interesting choice by the end. Now, as Cain, you can either sacrifice yourself and restore balance to the world, or you can do, which in most players' eyes would be the proper thing, after all you've been through, is say, you know, fuck all of that. I'm tired of being puppeted around. I am now the king of this land. Screw you guys. And that is the canonical ending. So let's see how things have gone wrong since then. I mean, one of the interesting aspects I find about Nosgoth is the fact that it's a dark fantasy setting. And yeah, it's one of those cases where life sucks no matter how you look at it. So I doubt the change of management has improved the quality of life, for except a couple of selected few. By the way, while I was setting up this game, this main menu screen is so awesome because the longer you stick about it, the more the statue faces change around and mess around with you. It's such a simple touch, but already builds up a nice atmosphere. I don't think it's all of them, only a few just to mess with you, but still.
Cain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth.
Let me know how the volume is sitting at, so if anything I can improve it.
However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren. I am Raziel, firstborn of his...
Oh, imagine how crusty these cutscenes would be if I played the original version. Absolutely squished, bitrate destroyed.
Over time, we became less human and more divine.
I like how when vampires age, you can tell with just how veiny and ghoulish they turn.
Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow. Until I had the honor of surpassing my lord.
Oh, damn. They grew wings now? Oh, we're so screwed. As if already humanity was on the brink of extinction. A smidge quiet. Well, they do seem turned down on my end as well. So I'm gonna go to the menu after this and check the audio settings.
For my transgression, I earned a
Thankfully we have subtitles. Ooh. Oh, that was envy at its worst. How dare you grow wings on my watch?
There was only one possible outcome. My eternal damnation. I, Raziel, was to suffer the fate of traitors and weaklings, to burn forever in the bowels of the lake of the dead.
Bro, you'll be fine. Vampires are essentially ready undead. I think. Maybe. In this universe.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell.
as with the previous game, the narration is stellar.
Torment receded, bringing me back from the precipice of madness. The descent had destroyed me, and yet I lived.
Already peak character design. Now, speaking of stellar narration, you all recognize that mountain mooing voice. Yep,
I know you, Raziel.
it's him.
You are worthy.
The man, the legend.
Yes, is this? What pitiful form is this that I have come to inhabit? Death would be a release next to this travesty.
You did not survive the abyss, Raziel. I have only spared you from total dissolution.
I would choose oblivion over this existence.
The choice is not yours.
The game was rigged from the start.
Destroyed.
You are reborn. The birth of one of Cain's abominations traps the essence of life. It is this soul that animates the corpse you lived in. And that, Raziel, is the demise of Nosgoth. There is no balance. The souls of the dead remain trapped. I cannot spin them in the wheel of fate. They cannot complete their destinies. Redeem yourself. Or if you prefer, avenge yourself. Settle your dispute with Cain. Destroy him and your brethren. Free their souls and let the wheel of fate churn again.
This would not have the same impact if it was someone else than Tony J
I can make you
uttering these lines.
become my soul reaver,
Yo, title drop.
my angel of death.
Man, what a wicked character design. Oh. Oh, that is so good. Now, you wouldn't think you can get any freakier from playing as a powerful vampire. Well, guess what? It's so good, this messed up Wraith that we get to control. And already lovely way of setting the stage with these spooky aesthetics, the weird, imposing alien music. Yeah, I think I'm already digging the vibe this is setting before us. Right, let me just look at the sound options real quick. May as well just boost that to 9 for now. See if that improves things. I think it should be a bit better. Right, so this is our jump, and I think if you hold it down, yeah, you get like a little glide. Squares attack. That's camera zoom. Map. So we do get quite a few locations to explore. Pretty reminiscent of the original Blood Omen, where you also had this quick travel system. And duck. I'm sure we'll get more. But for now, these are the essentials we're working with here.
These gates twist space, laying a path across great spans.
I think we might be getting some build-up to the existing lore as well. It was already briefly explained in the first game, but if we actually get to pick up on some bits that are familiar and just working on top, I think that will be a lovely touch. Okay. Not exactly sure what that does just yet. Let's go a bit forward and see what else we have here.
You are weak. You must feed.
The old hunger has left me. I have no desire for blood.
You are changed. Your bloodthirst is replaced by a deeper need. You have become a devourer of souls. To sustain your strength, you must hunt the lost spirits of the underworld and consume the souls of your enemies.
Why couldn't argue that truly we have evolved? Imagine this being the last thing you see before you phase out from existence. This missing bottom jaw void consuming you.
You have much to learn, Raziel. When you are ready, this barrier will be dissolved.
Oh, arbitrary game design telling me, hey buddy, you're missing stuff. Do not proceed further. Oh, there you go. The squiggly thing has been
Big Johnson is back.
filled up. Big Johnson is back in town. How is he doing running? L2 next to high jump.
Your wings, though ruined, are not without purpose. Take hold of them as you leap, and they will carry you across this chasm.
Yeah, remember that gliding mechanic I noticed at the very beginning? Now comes the true test. Wait. Tony J narrated Berserk? If so, that's crazy. I would have never expected him to be involved in anime, but if so, oh, that is so cool.
Scabrous wretches are these?
Sua, the scavengers of the underworld. Their feral hunger has claimed countless souls, spirits who now shall never find their rest.
Alright, well. I'm a vampire, so obviously more powerful than them. I don't know about that R1 chief. That seems a little. Oh, there we go. That's our lock on. To dodge. Ooh, it's a little awkward at first. They beat them? Oh, you can actually swallow up monsters. Oh, that's great. Come here, you. You are so cooked, buddy. You have no idea. A little clanky, I will say. I would have much preferred if you just pressed R1, it would have auto-locked until you manually release. Because if I let go of the button, it just it goes back to normal view, and that kind of messes up the mojo. Not him, but a sound alike. So who were you thinking of then? Because anyone with this kind of deep voice is already a selling point to me. No, over here in the UK, they have a chain of stores called Game, but I'm not sure if that's the place you go to for like bargain bill deals. I'm sure they have a trade games section that you can probably get for a discounted price, but usually if you want to pick up rare or retro games, you go to CEX, which is an electronics exchange store, but basically a pawnbroker. You remember that picture from a while back I showed you and Dine of SMT4 Apocalypse? With the insane price tag? Yeah, those were those guys.
These portals are your conduit between the spectral and material realms. With their aid, you may gather matter and will yourself to become manifest in the physical world. This is taxing, however. Your strength must first be fully restored. You require no conduit to return to this plane. You may abandon your physical body at any time.
Alright. Them's the rules. Seem pretty straightforward to me. Oh, that's like, huh. Spellcasting.
Sustain your strength to prolong your manifestation in the physical world. If you fail to feed or absorb too many wounds, this fragile matter will dissolve.
Don't you just love how when games try to explore external mechanics in universe to make them appear seamless? I think this is a very good way of going about it. Like, yeah, you're more of a spiritual being now. So if your physical form gets destroyed, you get sent back to the underworld, buddy. It basically explains why we're kinda sorta immortal.
Yet, Raziel, you still retain many of your vampiric weaknesses. Immersion in water, while not fatal, will dissolve your physical body, forcing your return to the spirit world. Be aware that in the spectral realm, water has neither heft nor lift. It stands as thin as air.
Alright. Well, can I jump over that without immediately dying? I think there's any other ways to go around for us. That's a dead end, so I guess we're gonna have to try and make a leap of faith. Where are we currently? Silence Cathedral. And this is the exit. Got it. Just about.
What are these creatures?
Do you not recognize them? They are the children of your brother, Duma.
That's impossible. These foul, scuttling beasts could not be kin of our high blood.
Do you suppose that time stood still for you, Raziel? Much has changed since you passed from the world of men.
Oh yeah, it's not exactly specified just how long we've been stuck down there. Could have been another few eons, for all we know.
I knew my opponent's weaknesses, having suffered them myself. Physical wounds are fleeting. Vampire's immortal flesh begins to close as soon as it is cleaved. Vampires need only fear those wounds that impale or inflame. Water scorches like acid, and fledglings are devastated by sunlight's touch. I would have to modify my tactics to suit my foes.
Oh, like actively lure them? Come here.
Unfettered from the flesh, a creature's soul fades swiftly into the spectral realm.
You'd think they know better.
Raziel, or you will be compelled to follow.
Oh, you can grapple enemies? Ah, I see. So that's how you can also bait them into stage hazards. Let's try and follow him into the spikes. Come here, you. Oh, I actually wish you could carry these guys with you. Come on. Come along, bud. It's a little awkward, but maybe we can get you up there. Oh, come now. Dude, that is so close. You can tell the progression from overhead view to full 3D wasn't quite as smooth. But then again, we're talking pre-2000, so if there is some weight and awkwardness to the gameplay, it's very much understandable.
Surpasses what you knew in life. Even massive obstacles can be moved effortlessly.
It would have been great if I could just squish that corpse by moving the cube over it, but you know that we've already put the fledgling engine to its absolute limits. If I'm not mistaken, since this is Crystal Dynamics, I believe they use the exact same tech that was applied to the 3D Gex game as a foundation for the Soul Reaver engine, which is hilarious to think about. That this and Gex of all things share DNA.
The sanctuary of the clans reduced to ruin. Beyond these walls lay the pillars of Nosgoth, the seat of Kain's empire. How humble it now appeared, collapsing into the dust of its former magnificence. And yet, I had only just emerged. In the instant between my execution and resurrection, centuries had apparently passed.
This world is wrecked with cataclysms. The earth strains to shrug off the pestilence of Kain's parasitic empire. The fate of this world was preordained in an instant by a solitary man. Unwilling to martyr himself to restore Nosgoth's balance, Kain condemned the world to the decay you see. In that moment,
Wait, did we actually swap to retro graphics along the way?
now it is nearly played out. Nosgoth teeters on the brink of collapse.
This definitely looks old school.
Cannot hold.
How did that happen? Did I press a button? To deuce? Oh yeah! If you press the right stick, you swap between visual modes. Awesome. Would you say Soul Reaver puts the soul into it? Yes. But this is actually a pretty swell lift up from the retro model. What do these guys look normally? Pretty close to the refined forms. Oh, you can push them into flames. Excellent. Stun lock them. I see, Frosty, that you're on your gacha binge today. Between the GFL 2 and now Persona 5. My one wish is that... wait, maybe if I hold the button... Yep. Genius. That helps a lot. Not something the tutorial outright tells you, but I'm so glad you can carry mobs around after putting them into stun state. You know, going off on the whole, Kane has messed up Nosgoth even more by refusing to do the proper thing. Don't you think it's a little full of himself to build your evil empire upon the foundations of the Pillar of Balance? I don't know, man. I think you're setting up yourself for failure this way.
The doors of the sanctuary were immovable, either barred from the inside or rusted shut. I would need to find another means of entry.
Oh, was that like the last major update they put out for the game? How frequent are the change notes and introduction of new content? I'm actually gonna put myself offline on Steam so we don't get these disruptive messages. Hold there, I want to sneak. Yo, stealth? That's pretty great. How far can I carry you before you, Oh, there we go. That's the answer. Alright, buddy. You're coming with me to the fire and flames. Up we go. Do not resist. You're only making it worse for yourself, hombre. Grabbing enemies also has this benefit that it gives you better camera control. So while I did raise my concerns with having to hold on lock on in combat, this does help in maintaining better character control in game. You know what, Kwampa? Thank you. We don't quite celebrate Thanksgiving like our Ameri bros over here, and by the way, a very belated Turkey Day to all of you fine US citizens. I hope you had a lovely dinner with your families and stuffed your faces with food. Oh, I imagine. Right, so that's our ticket to the underworld. No, just a little side note. Since I remember that the US part of the audience did have that little period of festivity recently. As far as I'm concerned, my next opportunity to absolutely stuff my face, we're gonna have to wait till Christmas. But, oh, I'm walking out absolutely stuffed from the dinner table. Yeah, what's up, OG? Yeah, just fly that in for the records. Oh, enemies respawn, do they? I guess that's my sign not to get too complacent.
This, at least, had remained constant. The endlessly swirling vortex of the abyss. My tomb and the womb of my rebirth. Though much of Nosgoth's landscape had changed, these cliffs gave me my bearings. My clan territory was to the west. I was anxious to see how my descendants had fared during the centuries of my absence.
You know, considering the fact that you've been condemned and left for dead, I think King's Grace may have extended to your entire lineage. Can someone check who voices Raziel? I am digging the talent behind the character. Oh, wait, you can pick up torches? Hell yeah. Now can I actually set you on fire with them? Sure can. Michael Bell. What else has he played in? And you use these like a throwing weapon? Sure. Well, I guess if I needed a steak to cook these vampires. The Fear and Snake Eater. Oh, I haven't played in forever. So I wouldn't be able to tell you. Nice, you can even relight them. Hold up. Let me put this back on. Thank you for your patience. Yo, Eternal Darkness, that's a nice tie-in. Considering I have shouted out Silicon Knights earlier. Duke and G.I. Joe. Oh, the man has been in quite a few interesting roles then, hasn't he? Is he still active these days?
Utter desolation. My once proud kin wiped from this world like excrement from a boot. I knew the hand that wrought this deed.
Nice. How old is he now? Because I imagine he must have been pretty young when Soul Reaver debuted. So that was probably one of his first major roles as a voice actor. Oh, come on, man. Let me feed up. Damn it. '87? Jeez. I would not have thought that just from listening to his voice. He sounded like a young man here. Because that implies that he was, like in his 60s when he applied for the role of Raziel. You know what, OG? I see where you're coming from. This has that specifically late 90s action game feel to it. That from the beginning of the 2000s started to evolve and going into a slightly different direction. We don't really see many influences in indie gaming to this kind of vibe. So Tomb Raider, Soul Reaver, Die by the Sword. Like, I have seen a lot of Dark of Messiah influences, in particular to the wacky combat and throwing enemies off cliffs, but not going in all the way. Oh, no, we don't want to be here. That is some bad juju. That sunken tunnel. Yo, instant stun. Let's go. Oh, you can throw it too. Nice. You know what? I have a different plan in mind for you, my good sir. I'm actually gonna take you for a ride and teach you how to swim. If you'd be so kind to let me. Come along. No, you want to. Or you know what? Screw it. You'd think they know better not to put a potential source of their demise just hanging around conveniently for me to take advantage of. So, Frosty, have you seen that tweet from Warrior64, I think, where he leaked the ESRB rating for a Death Stranding 2 PC port? I think we know what's gonna be the highlight of the Game Awards announcements. Oh, absolutely. It's like the best time to come around and announce the inevitable PC port. Especially since, you know, Jeff is gonna bring Kojima on stage, as he always does, on any event he hosts. Hey, I'm fine with it. Maybe we'll get some PC exclusive announcements. Nah, you're good, Chief. No reason to do so. Only thing a PlayStation 5 is good for these days is getting first dibs on some exclusives that will eventually get ported down the road. Unless you're that one company behind Dragon's Crown and Unicorn Overlord that obstinately refuse to bring anything on PC. Essentially the last bastion of console exclusives. They must be getting a good deal out of it. I can't imagine why else would you lock yourself out of a potential new audience. Yeah, Vanillaware. That's the name I was blanking out on. That's hilarious. When Atlas, of all people, provides you with funding for your games and you still say no. On the one hand, I have to respect the balls on these people for sticking to their guns for whatever dumb principles they set out for themselves. But on the flip side, it is literally the refuses to elaborate meme. Say, would you guys like to make a PC port for Unicorn Overlord? No. Why? No. You know, while I am impressed with technological advancements and how big of a break we've made when it comes to portable devices such as the Steam Deck, in the end, I still think that at any given point, consoles are gonna lag behind PCs when it comes to pure processing power. Like, yes, obviously the upside is it's more affordable for the average consumer to just shell out a couple $100 for, say, a Nintendo Switch, and you have a decent-sized library. But if you want, like, draw true potential
I didn't recognize
of games,
displayed racks of flesh. Their
you gotta go
scent was
PC.
vampiric. They gnawed upon their victim's carcass like dogs.
Yes, very ghastly, I might say. But I am a fan, and they look even freakier on the old blocky textures. Javelin thrower pose. Don't you just love when your health regen item casually floats into solid texture and you can absorb it? Good times. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to manually shuck you into the flames. It's gonna be a little awkward, but we'll make it work. Thankfully, it only takes a little bit of effort. And who might you be, my good sir? I respect your swag. It is a sick mask you're wearing. And, he's kinda just vibing there. Can't really interact with him.
This charnel house bore the unmistakable marks of Melchiah's clan. To what depths had our dynasty plummeted if these ghouls were the descendants of my high-born brother? Were they so debased as to recruit fledglings from the desiccated corpses here interred?
Oh shit, they can actually follow me up here. Wait, what happens if I take you to that dude over there? Is he gonna get upset? Oh, he's actually helping me. Sweet. Come on, bro. You show him who's boss. appreciate the hustle. You just put some extra stakes in there for good measure. Okay. This is very awkward without any exposition, because I don't know if this guy is like a vampire hunter, a cult follower, or whatever his deal is. I have not, but funny you should ask, OG, because we have an avid Bard's Tale supporter here, and it's my good friend, Bad Mr. Frosty. I believe you have played all of them, haven't you, Frosty Man? When you say sadly, what's bad about that one? For someone who is unfamiliar with Bard's Tale's franchise. Ah, that's unfortunate.
My brother Melchiah was made last, and therefore received the poorest portion of Cain's gift. Although immortal, his soul could not sustain the flesh, which retained much of its previous human frailty. This weakness, it seemed, was passed on to his offspring. Their fragile skins barely contained the underlying decay.
Be careful here. Took a lot of hits, and my HP is lacking. A map maker game. Well, I'm sure some folks would have a blast with it, especially the ones that love those very intricate strategy games with a lot of time investment required. But yeah, for the casual gamer such as myself, I prefer a little more action going on. Oop. Excuse me, what happened to you? Oh, I think it's the sunlight out here. It's messing up. Either that or the rain. And hey, good for me. Ooh, you know, that's funny considering that we have a direct sunbeam right here. Well, how old is the game? Because, yeah, especially when the internet was still young during that era, map making like in Doom was all the rage, and uploading it on sharing sites. But that, I believe, extended to pretty much any game that had a either built-in or a community-made modding feature. It's just that with FPS tiles in particular, it was a natural step. Let's take a minute to appreciate these set pieces in all of their low and high fidelity glory. So exactly that era. I wonder how many of those community projects actually survived and were eventually uploaded on the web. Like someone actually kept their old dungeon maps on a hard drive and then recovered. It was like, you know, I actually need to host this online because it's a piece of history at this point. So that's as far as we've gone thus far. And there are collectibles along the way that I have missed. At least one health upgrade here, but didn't really have much opportunity to walk through there. I guess this is still something that is gonna get expanded upon, since we're very early into the game. Yes and no. On the one hand, you can still use a web archive to unearth ancient history buried under the sands of time, but in some cases, like with say Reddit threads, even that doesn't help. So if you're doing research on like a particular topic that made its way on a Reddit subforum, sometimes it's impossible to pull up direct links, and you have to rely on screenshots people have taken, which was the case when Farrell McGuire made that recent video about some obscure web stories. And there was one tale of a guy who visited his grandfather, who made like a private bunker with like a memorial down there for his fallen war comrades. And unfortunately, all Farrell had to work with was secondhand screenshots that people have taken and preserved them, because that was just not archived on Reddit at this point. Okay, you're getting beat up with a stick, because I have really nothing to work with here. In you go, pal. Alley-oop. Vaporized. Great. Well, once again I eluded on my very much needed health boost. Oh, the humanity. Or vampirism, rather. How degrading do you think it is that instead of using my natural weapon, the claws, I just pick up a random stick and beat these ghouls into a pulp before setting them on fire? That has to be the ultimate insult. Still not enough of a boost? Let's see, what do you want me to do with that, There's more up there. I do imagine you can, yeah, it's not about making a platform out of that to cross the water. Oh, hey. Didn't even realize you could pick these up. Oh, dude. Well. Done goofed. I like how there's an achievement for specifically failing the jump and dying in the water. Well, let's see what the Netherrealm section is here like. Maybe in a matter of speaking you were meant to do that. Just to advance some progression. I mean, I see a potential upgrade down here. Eluding me through that gate. Let's see what's down this way. I do think you're meant to come back here at a later point. Just to grab some power-ups. For now, it just so happens that I'm ill-equipped to do anything besides basic exploration. this again. Ah, there we go. Just throws me back to the physical realm. Let's try this whole jump sequence again. I do like that the game is pretty generous when it comes to letting you move on, even if you die in the physical realm. Basically get a second chance to make up for it. Not only that, but it actually might be required in some places if you want to get optional stuff. You know, in a sense, it's a lost art that back in the formative years of 3D game design, it was pretty much mandatory for any upcoming game to try and sway the audience with unique game mechanics to show off just how capable your engine was. Hence why we have all these different extermination mechanics to slay vampires in different ways. Not many games these days, essentially outside of, like, say, the AA or indie market, try to be this innovative anymore. Fortunately, I think we're finally turning away from the games need to be high-fidelity movies movement that was prevalent for the past couple of years. And with the uprising of titles such as Clair Obscur and Baldur's Gate 3, where devs are just trying to focus more on novel ideas and intriguing game design, we are slowly getting a surge. Of this movement having its renaissance. That being said, I hope Clair Obscur joins the ranks of BG3 by scooping Game of the Year. Because that way it's definitely gonna give a much needed boost. Shift the spectral lamp to reveal hidden paths. Ah.
Beware, Raziel. These wraiths are vampire spirits, fettered too long in the spectral realm. When their vampire natures adapt to this plane, they become eaters of souls. Do not allow these spirits to re-inhabit their corpses.
Come here. No reanimation from you, mister. Ooh, yeah, I know this is only my second game in the series, but the voice acting coming in from the OG to this, I'm glad we're still keeping the same level of commitment and recruiting talent. Hey there, Smash. How you doing, buddy? Nice of you to drop by. I need to leave Fortnite to update through tomorrow so I can check out the new season. 30 gigs. It is gonna take a little bit. Oh man, that is some rough texture work. Then again, back in '98 when this came out, blew people's minds still. I've been impressed too as a wee lad, because they've been like, yeah, it would have been 11 by the time. Fat Princess? No, I can't say I've heard that one, but it sure is a name. What kind of game is it? So don't mind me, I'm just kind of having a look at the surroundings and see what I'm expected to do here exactly. I mean, I guess I could shift back to the mortal realm. In fact, I might need to do that if I wanna push on. Team objective type of stuff. Let me see. Princess. Oh! You know what? I recognize that character from PlayStation All-Stars because of the cutscene compilation of their interactions that happen in the game. So yeah, I am familiar with this title by proxy. What a hilarious premise. It does definitely have mobile title vibes. So it's kind of funny to think this is an actual PS3 title. Alright, what do we have here? What has changed? Not a whole lot as far as I can tell. Music sure is a bop. I don't know, with a premise like that, people, at least of a certain type, would be flipping out. If anything, you'd have to call it Big and Beautiful Princess. I wish it was only our overseas brethren, but sadly that kind of mindset has extended upon the world. It definitely needs to go away. That much I can tell you for sure. Right, what do you want me to do here, game? Can't interact with this stone. Unless I have to be in the physical realm to do it. For that I have to be near the thingamabob, I think. Yep. Now let's give it a try. Yep, I can move it in this area. What does that give us exactly? L2 and a square to flip. What do you mean? Do you want me to, like, pull it up there somehow? Oh, okay. While holding on, I have to press that sequence. Got it. That makes sense. Streamer figures out basic retro puzzle solving. Now, I'll tell you what, back in the day, you would spend hours trying to figure this block sequence. And you would be enjoying it. Or waiting till your older brother comes back so he can do the thinking for you. What's that? Didn't have any siblings? Only a tough out of luck, buddy. Oh, there's that stuff again, which I didn't get to use. Ooh! Oh, that's great. Oh shoot. I think that was a Wraith and he just robbed me of my essence. That son of a gun. Oh, good thing checkpoint was right here. Considering, you know, the grief that guy gave me, yeah, we're, Oh. Well, now that he's gone... See, what actually intrigued me about this encounter was when we put the staff through one of these ghouls before, it kept them subdued until we removed it, just like a steak normally would when poking through a vampire's chest. Because if I recall correctly, in traditional folklore, which was, you know, diluted in a lot of media, but if you would pierce a vampire through the chest with a stake, that would not really outright kill them, but incapacitate them. So you could finish them off with either an exorcism, fire, throwing them into the river. Just a means to an end. I reckon all of you are gonna eventually get revived, huh? Or... well, yes sir. May as well clear this room out. Oh, you know what? That might be a thing. When you don't drain their soul, so they still have a chance to become revived. Small, but lovely attention to detail. fact, I'm gonna take this with me because does it seem to ever break? So it's the best weapon we have against bloodsuckers thus far. Okay, now we can try and figure this out. See, now, any other game would have you immediately drop your equipped weapon, so you could focus on taking out this boulder, but no, that's good game design. Right there. Let's see. What they want me probably to do is weigh. I was thinking maybe weigh both of these down, but it seems more so they just have to move this thingamabob to this niche here. I mean, hey, we just got introduced to the idea of picking up solid cubes, so why not have some more fun with it? Rarely ever do you see a video game be like, here's the tutorial for this cool game mechanic that we have, and they only do it once, and then never again to reinforce the notion in your head. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted to do. It's not letting me chuck that up here, strangely enough. So perhaps I am mistaken. I mean, it seems like you're able to drag that block both ways. Hey, no problem, Archie. Thank you for showing up again, bud. Hope to see you again in the future. Sleep well. No, that ain't it. At least, I don't think so. Okay, let's leave that here for now. Okay, weirdly enough, I can't really do anything here. PS1 game logic. You can only flip the block on flat surfaces or up the same height as the block. Ah, well, thank you for that bit of trivia, Devourer. Things you wouldn't have normally come to your own conclusion because arbitrary game logic. So what else? What else can we do here? Maybe that's enough of a boost to hop up there. Let's see. Never understand the struggle that you poor console gamers had to deal with as wee lads. No, sir. Nope, that's height still. So while I spend the next hour trying to digest this room, how are we feeling about that update, Frosty, for GFL 2? That's right, fellas, this is the time where me and my buddy here gloat about our favorite gacha for the next half an hour or so, so you can tap out if you want. Like how this thing is stuck in midair because I transitioned into the spirit dimension. Okay, we definitely have to do something with this, but I'm not sure what yet entirely. Well, we could just chuck it down here. Oh wait, does this pertain to what Devourer pointed out? So I had to physically push the block here, so this will be the same level as this staircase. Yep. That was it exactly. We love arbitrary game design. Oh, I wish so too. Then again, you can't really blame gacha companies for time-stamping events like that just so they can have reasons to encourage daily logins. But yeah, that bike racing minigame is fun. Definitely one of the most entertaining side gigs thus far. You know, they've been pushing Frontline Survivors, the vampire, legally distinct, inspired minigame through the past couple of banner swaps. And my favorite interaction with that was when Florence rolled around and they included her in the lineup for Endoris. Because Florence essentially broke the hell out of that minigame. If you managed to get her through the last batch of upgrades, she would essentially be immortal. You would just spam her poison flasks around and constantly heal her. I think the rhythm minigame is fine. It goes through quickly. Frontline Survivors is the one that you have to commit a lot of time to because it has like a hard time cap. So you have to make it all the way through if you want the most points per run. Okay, see what we're trying to accomplish here. It's just that these have recessed, so how do I climb back up to pull the other platform down? So we have no easy way of ascending again. Out of curiosity, can I like pull this out again? I sure can. If I do that, the gate is locked. Right. Clearly you have to do this, since, you know, would there be any reason to pull it off in the first place? It is interesting for sure, I have to say. Bear in mind, Smash, since this is an older title, it definitely has that cryptic puzzle design, as we've just hit our first, let's call it major roadblock, where you actually have to figure out the correct way to proceed. But I think we got it. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that, but these recedes specifically in the spirit realm, so that makes sense. Gotta make sure you're right on the mark. Mind you, I'm not necessarily calling it bad, it's just, you know. I guess archaic design by this standpoint, which is, yeah, hilarious to even call it that way. But, this is the day and age we live in. But basically what I'm saying is, I'm old. Maybe I gotta quickly make consecutive jumps. Because I thought the whole point was just to bring those two platforms down, but they work more like a scale. You say that, and it's sweet to hear. But slowly but surely, I am approaching the big 40. Funny that one of my clients who I met up with today was celebrating their birthday, and he's only a year older than me. So I was like, how does it feel to soon hit middle-aged territory? It was like, you don't really feel the passage of time at this stage of your life all that much, and yeah, that is a sentiment I've been sharing since crossing the barrier of 30 years old. Oh, okay. So that didn't move an inch when in Spirit Realm. And guess what? This actually nicely ties into what the Elder once said at the very beginning, which is in the Spirit Dimension, the concept of weight and solidity is warped. So essentially we don't put any pressure on that platform. That's cool. Cryptic, yes, but that one, yeah, makes sense. Did I jump the gun by switching back? Not necessarily. I think we gotta do a little bit of stacking. Where does the circle shape go? That's right, in the square hole. This is more so trying to determine on my own how do we get that top one down here. I think I have an idea. Genius. Have you made up your mind, Frosty, what banners are you gonna pursue in this mega update? I'm pretty much committing to custom procurement. Simply because it's the most stacked on character rotation. Thus far, you essentially have 6 dolls to pick from, and it lasts a month and a half, which is very rare for banners to hold on that long. I think the custom procurement from the Perry Springfield update last time also had one that held on for quite a while, where I got Swami from. But this one is kind of a no-brainer for me because I see one of the most powerful units just out there for grabs, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna pursue the Cluck. Simply because you have just so many opportunities to roll for her and get extra dupes. Okay, so I see that we have to align this one somehow with the markings. Because that one would fit naturally, like so. I'm gonna make this guy click in place. Can you actually turn them around though? Not sure. That's the mysterious part right there. You know how to move them around and lift up across gaps, but not really turn around to face different directions. This is a trick associated with the spirit realm, once more. But here I can't really do anything with them now, can I? Oh, I see. I'm completely out of juice. Really, not really sure what to do here, to be honest. This might be one of those things that has been quite explained. See, the sucker's facing the same way, so they do have to be facing the same direction. Well, the question is, how do we get this block to be aligned correctly? Trying out some different button combinations here. Let's see if I actually accomplish anything. Leave that here and I'll try something else. Not gonna lie, I'm a little stumped. Surely it can't be that overly complex. Oh, stop that jump, Bentley. Where you gotta learn to be very gentle with the controls, because they sometimes get funky with the inputs. I was wondering if I can potentially put them back on top of each other. How they used to be. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a hint, to be honest, because I'm not sure if I'm missing like a little mechanic here. Just as with the difference in elevation. Looking around the room here to see if I can miss anything that could be indicative, but I don't think so. It's rather, you know, straightforward room, not many intricacies here. Yeah, just to see how I'm supposed to turn this thing around. Like, you know, logically it would make sense if the game was, like, oh, pick this up and just spin it in place. Put it the correct way the block is meant to be facing, but it doesn't seem to be as simple as that. Unless, again, I'm just not seeing something here I'm supposed to. Whoa, wait. Wait. How did I do that? How did I flip that block? crouch button and action button. So wait, crouch is hold up. What was crouch again? There we go. So let's try and align this guy the way it's meant to be facing. Yep. Thank you for that. I like how not long after Devourer asked me if I wanted a bone from my way, I kinda unintentionally was already on the verge of figuring this out, but cheers for the proper input. I do like the crew deck that was introduced in the latest GFL 2 update. They definitely, in that way, managed to make it feel more like you're playing an actual video game and not just scrolling through menus. It is certainly a neat way of making the dispatch features and going to the dormitory more fluent options accessible from the game hub. I do hope that they keep expanding it and adding more customization, which already seems to be pretty out there. Like you can do a lot just to put your collectibles around, or move around furniture. You know, I was just gonna touch upon that feature. Okay, first of all, it is absolutely hilarious that they added a dedicated ASMR feature where you basically can go for like a 40-minute session with the doll of your choice and just put that as background noise. Now, my question is, why did they have to go with the vanilla pick when Endorse is right there? Arguably the best suited unit to provide you with sweet relaxation. Like, her Japanese voice actress has the perfect soft-spoken voice to make it work. Well, Macchiato already has the couch event, so there's that much going for it, at least. I'm glad you pointed out, though, that the Shining reference that plays on the TV actually features Leva and Lena. Wonder if that predates their inclusion on the Chinese server. Or was that already post the Electric Team inclusion? I'm very pleased with this update overall because a lot of my sentiments that I've voiced pre-anniversary celebrations seem to have been addressed, like with the custom procurement banner coming up and adding so much variety to the pools. I just hope that it's going to be more of a frequent event, considering that we are gradually being served more and more units, but not so many opportunities to roll up past ones. So the more the merrier, for sure. Okay, as far as I can tell, you can't move this guy outside of this pen. Might be conveniently here to give you a boost up there if you need it, instead of going all the way around. Also, I can't help but thank our Chinese brethren, our fellow commanders from the mainland, for being our guinea pigs when it comes to new updates being rolled out, because I'm so glad we skipped out on the skin banner drama. It just seems so easy to be able to procure the swimsuits from the way it's arranged in the anniversary update. Because essentially, it's all a matter, even if you're unlucky, of just getting enough tickets from the banners and shop updates, that you will eventually have enough for Klukai's outfit. Meanwhile, my main gal Andoras, all you gotta do is roll 30, 40 times and you have enough exchange coins to just simply outright buy her succubus costume. Dude, did you watch the clip that people have been leaking from the upcoming event, where she and SKK are dancing in the ballroom? All the animation on those schmoes. Brilliant. Naturally, with the onset of Spycross family, people have been making the obvious Your Forger comparisons, because, you know, assassins that throws needles. And I get it. It's a cool aesthetic. Definitely the top inclusion out of the 3 leaked thus far. Second one is Hertzie. Just because of her companion. That muscle cat with all the hilarious references. Oh, I'm glad they put her on the standard procurement banner. And you'll be able to unlock through game events. You're not wrong, the DNA was always there. Nah, FF8 could never. If this was an FF8 reference, you would be able to count the pixels on their PS1 era models. Okay, is there actually a purpose for me to still be in this area? Or are we free to move on? It was an awkward way just to go around that cliffside. Oh, another thing that I have to point out, which I think this was already a tweet that got posted a little bit pre-anniversary or just about in the same time frame, but Robertson armament is so based. I think I'm almost certainly positive that the person running their social media account had no idea what they were getting involved in. Especially since they misspelled Sharkry's name. But I believe they should capitalize on this sequence of events by doing an official collab with GFL2 and have a Sharkry cosplayer advertise their products. They absolutely should. I mean, that's the current gen market for weapons. It's not boomers anymore with sentiment for the world wars. No, it's the modern day anime enthusiast who also happens to be a gun freak. So this is the perfect marketing strategy for a brand new generation. Well, as someone who counts as a boomer pretty much at this stage in my life, I agree. Right, so at some point you're meant to be down here. Except can't really climb up here yet, now can I? see what else we can do. So far, what we accomplished is unlock that cliffside for ourselves. This is still inaccessible. This is that area. My hope is that the mobile action shooter that happened to drop around the same time as the anniversary, which I suppose was intentional, make us part to double down on the influx of popularity that inevitably came from celebrating GFL 2's first year of global release. I hope that the spin-off does well enough to warrant a global release for one, but also a PC port. Cause I don't know about you guys, but I'm not about to play a mobile game of that sort on touch controls. Oh. Okay, close to jumping up there. Perfect. I figured this would be the next logical step, since we can now stack up blocks. You know, I should play Vanquish one of these days. I've had that game in my Steam library for ages, but just never got around to trying it out. Oh, whoa. Didn't realize I could just outright smack these guys with rocks for fun and profit. Okay, it takes a while, but eventually this soul will find its way into my non-existent digestive system. Sorry that I keep dropping into the map screen, but again, I haven't really touched a controller for half a year, so getting the inputs down is gonna take some time to sink in. Now, the swap to retro aesthetic was intentional though, because I feel that if a game allows you that option, you may as well just every now and then switch between the two, especially if you're a new player like me, just to get the most out of both experiences. But so far I like the fresh new look quite a bit. I really should. It's been ages since I played a Platinum title. I genuinely think it might have been Nier Automata. That was the last game that had their involvement that I partook in. Prior to that, we were talking pure Platinum. I want to say the first Bayonetta. But yeah, it just comes to show that they've fallen off quite hard off the market since sheesh, what was even like the last game they developed that had an impact or left some kind of presence in the industry? Well, the fall of Babylon's Fall, sure. If we're talking like a solid thump on the ground, but in positive light, it must have been Bayo 3 or Astral Chain, whichever of these came later. You can tell things are dire when Kamiya, one of the founding figures, just outright bails and tries to badger his way back to Capcom so they can fund his Okami 2 passion project. I wish Bayo 2 and 3 weren't stuck in Nintendo ownership. I get why things are the way they are, because they picked up from where Sega was unwilling to shill out the funds. But still, would have loved to check out the other two games. Now we're getting in the old Switch puzzle, perhaps. No, the other one didn't really do a whole lot, at least so far. Speaking of, where exactly are we currently? I see. We've ventured quite a bit. Doesn't feel like we've gone super far in the game, but according to the map, we've gone through quite the stretch. Don't mind me just hanging around. Interestingly, I can't really do anything with this crank. You gotta love a flavor of steampunk. That is such an underutilized setting in today's gaming hemisphere. There's been a couple of titles who have made like some attempts at mixing fantasy with tech. Like there was this Souls-like title called Flintlock, which on the surface level had some interesting ideas, but then just kind of fell off from the eyes of the press and the gaming community alike. Which is kind of funny for me to bring that one up, because I do own it in the Souls-like bundle I scooped from Humble Say a while back. Mind you, there's a couple of cool titles in there, like quite a few Iron Pineapple has covered in his exploits. There's at least two Greek-themed ones that at some point I do want to cover myself. Well, one's more of a Diablo-esque title called Achilles. But hey, it being closer to Diablo, I don't mind at all. And on the subject of what you just said, Frosty, no. Did any kind of hints float around as to what they're gonna plan to do with it? Gentlemen, one at a time, please. Oh, I've actually seen what you're referring to. People have been speculating, like, what it's supposed to represent, and they actually, yeah, I think they brought up Diablo, but also God of War. So we'll just have to wait and see what it pertains to, but I'm not gonna lie, it is a very cool RNG-esque, or rather ARG-esque move on his part. Honestly, they should have doubled down on this being like a series of events that you have to go to real-life locations to solve. That would have been like an excellent way to feed community engagement and just have people try to break down what is possibly gonna be the game hinted at. Oh, since I'm bringing up ARGs, on a similar note, I've binge watched the Angel Engine analog horror that you've brought to my attention like a week ago. I do have to say For a project with heavy AI involvement, there's a lot of things that I like about it. Namely, the AI narration, I think, adds a lot to the surrealism of the series. It definitely wouldn't be the same without that freaky computer-enhanced voice that has little respect for inflection. The art, I don't like how it fluctuates between styles. I want to say it was the deliberate choice on the first part to include various kind of art forms. But when it goes from like this grungy, gritty, dark aesthetic to sort of a more radiant, cartoonish vibe, that throws me off a little bit. I don't want to say immersion ruined, but it's a whiplash effect. But I think I will keep paying attention to it because the premise alone is fascinating. Exactly. Another Tower of Babel, and just the notion of an actual angel, a messenger of God descending upon humanity, and our first gut instinct is, how do we turn this celestial being into an infinite power source? You know, unironically, that they should make that an angle in the next SMT game. We have found a way to turn demons into portable nuclear reactors. Alright, so there's scratch marks and this... Oh, you can actually go down here. And then you end up here. Okay. Well, that's a no-go. At least for now. I should check some of these analog series that Psycho has shouted out a while back. There's a couple of intriguing ones. I forgot the name of this particular one, but it had a great premise of humans discovering some kind of alien biome down a valley, and they turn it into like an amusement park. But if you care for the classics, well, big news have dropped yesterday, because Alex Kister has teased Volume 6 of the Mandela Catalog. What I'm secretly hoping for is the Greylock tapes make a return. I remember talking about it a while back, but those guys have been radio silent for a while. But they have been gradually posting some updates on social media that is just taking them a lot of time to get through new content because of work-life balance. So the day a new episode drops, I will be there. Day one. Oh yeah, I will for sure. I definitely plan to skim through that video again and look through other possible YouTube projects that could garner my interest. Rome 0120. I don't think so. At least the name doesn't quite ring a bell. Did you watch that Wendigan video on the RG he covered about the weird cult that was kidnapping and murdering people inside of an abandoned house? Oh, you should. It's actually a great, great review. I've also been meaning to just check out the uploads on my own because they are archived on YouTube. Well then, that feels like an accomplishment. Now we have this grand old thing down here with us. Let's see what kind of progress it unlocks. Ah, we can in fact keep moving the fires, so let's do that, because I imagine they want me to align them in a square formation. Maybe. Actually, this tile seems to be the final destination. Not really click in place, but well. Uh, Alright, and then let's get this one down here. Okay, in that case, let's instead put them on the very edges. Of this layout. Some good old-fashioned try and error. Alternatively, we're gonna place them by these nooks. Alright. Plan C. Ah, there we go. The magical click of, hey, you're on the right track, buddy. And with that, we have what? Seems like this gate has now opened. And I believe the other way might be from where we came from originally. Sure is. Would you look at that? You can admire your progress in real time. For what I assume is like arbitrarily the first half of the game, it sure is going for a while now. We haven't really unlocked like any new powers, abilities. No, it's just like more of an extended tutorial to get us acquainted with how the game ticks. Oh, would this be our first boss? To put our current skills to the test?
Show yourself, creature.
Do you not recognize me, brother?
Oh, shit.
Melchiah?
Yes, brother. You should have stayed where the master sent you, Raziel. You will find Nosgoth less pleasant.
That is freaky, and I'm all about it.
What has become of my clan? Answer me, little brother, or I will beat an answer from your horrid lips.
Everyone is afraid, sibling. You awake to a world of fear. These times of change are so
unsettling. You think I feel no revulsion for this form? Do you believe for a moment that our Lord would risk his empire upon an upstart inheritance?
Enough riddles. What are you saying?
You are the last to die.
Don't you just love how those legs growing out of his quote-unquote hands are just legs? There is so much going on with this character design, and whoa, it is quite something. Not nearly as impactful in its original state, but still, you'd see that thing and be like, what the hell is going on? Alrighty, we're gonna have to figure out how to fight our little brother, quote unquote. He's sure grown out for a little bro. Can't do much with that. Can jump into the pit, which he can enter, by the way. We are not safe down here. Oh, that's a Chivo unlocked. I don't suppose you have to fight him conventionally. Alright, let's have a look around. If there's any clues in the arena. So once he turns spectral, I can't really even touch the unholy abomination. Maybe I have to go to the Spirit Realm. Nope. Still untouchable. No problem with this. Oh, there you go. You at least get some souls here for recovery. do see a couple of points of interest. Uh-oh.
As my agent, you are beyond death, Raziel. Your enemies cannot destroy you. If you grow too weak, however, you will always be drawn here to recover.
Well, makes sense that will be demolished during our first boss fight.
Beyond the ruins of your former stronghold, and above the gardens of the dead, your brother Melchiah waits.
Thank you for telling me, Elder God, what I already knew, which is find a way to kill Big Bro for good. I would have liked if you actually thrown some other fun facts. Does actually move me around? Maybe.
Visit other gates before this portal will
Ah, I see.
to you.
Right, I understand now. So that's so stone glyph or Stone of Forest are the most recent ones I visited prior. Still, need a little more juice to recover my strength. I should look for a little more soul energy before I make the leap again. There we go. And then it's just a matter of remembering which of these locations is respective of the checkpoint that you have unlocked. So we will need I think this or that guy. Don't remember exactly where we were on the map before I got snuffed out. Would be force. There's a lot of locations you can visit. Sure enough. Ah, I see. It's this region. So no, we gotta take the other gateway. This one's here. Lake of the Dead. Let me see again. Which one am I looking for? Acropolis, Stoneglyph. Oof. Yeah, that was some unfortunate RNG. You wouldn't mind Sabrina as much if you didn't realize that you can gradually just farm her from the boss rush mode. Like, I don't actually mind getting spooked by most in the Gaunt yesterday while I was rolling for another Klukai dupe. That was like the last standard procurement unit that I was missing from my collection. And it's always another Electro doll, so if I ever start building up a proper team, well, now I'll have 2 units to work with. I think I might only have 2 unlocked. Maybe? Not quite sure. Because the ones with light tint are locked away. Yeah, that's inaccessible for some reason. So they like walk past the gate that lets you open it up? Very weird. Well, I'm just gonna have to pay a little more attention to the map while exploring. Fortunately, since I unlocked the walk to the boss, there weren't too many enemies along the way to deal with. Nah, I'll pass. Yeah, it's not too much of a hassle to get down here again. Alright, back to trying to get this fight moving on. Maybe I gotta have them smack the gates open for me. Oh jeez. One hit almost immediately takes you down. Yeesh. Come on, man. That's just mean. They're right there, but I can't pass through the barriers? Okay, the only thing I know of is we got this crank here, which again I can't operate because it's stuck. There's a lever there. This is where we entered from. And one more there. So, I think I'll have to get those two operational, so this will work. Which leaves the whole, we gotta beat the boss somehow situation. That seems a little too high to bait him into sticking his hand into the flames. Well, you can climb up here, and he has no way of reaching you. Do I have to grab him by the tail? If I do, it's not really letting me. Seems to move around a little too fast for that to be viable. Alright, we're in a bit of a stump here. As in, oh! Totally didn't see that. Hang on. Right. I think we're onto something here. You guys think he's gonna be stupid enough to fall for the same old trick over again? Absolutely. And now, for the grand finale. Put him in the meat mincer. Actually impressed to survive that, unless it didn't register. I say we gotta time that a little better. Fortunately, it does take a moment for him to transition between the gates like this. Wait, are you actually stuck down there? Or... weird. Okay, well, in that case...
Where can I find Cain?
The Master is beyond your reach, Raziel. He makes himself known when he sees fit.
That's way of blowing out your vocal cords. I'm half expecting the next boss to do a Shockmaster impression.
What are you doing? You must defeat me to get to Cain.
You have done well, Raziel.
Am I reduced to this? Of ghoul, of fratricide,
Elevated, Raziel, not reduced. Consuming Melchiah's soul has endowed you with a new gift. Insubstantial barriers such as these are no impediment to you in the spectral realm. Will yourself to pass through, and you shall.
Which I imagine is going to be in the spirit realm, right? Yep. Just like that. Okay, well that's fun. Now, was there anything else in the arena that we should be aware of? I mean, granted, this is gonna give us a nice little bit of mobility. Right, didn't. So it's backtracking time, and I think I know of a couple of places that we could actually visit while in this newfound spectral form. Like those couple of gates I saw down the lake that we couldn't possibly move past. I've never been particularly opposed to this kind of game structure where the emphasis is on, so you have this interconnected kinda sorta hub world, and the way you actually advance is by unlocking new abilities to just let you pass through otherwise artificial barriers. We should be coming back on the lake quite soonish. But alas... Wait. We don't have to worry about that aspect anymore.
Return to the sanctuary of the clans, Raziel. Melchiah's soul has endowed you with the means to gain entry. Beware, however. This hollow derelict is abandoned, but not uninhabited.
Thank you for the words of wisdom, Tony J. But before I do that, I am going to allow myself to explore a bit further. Now that we have, like, that right in front of us. Aha.
These artifacts enhance your stamina, enabling you to prolong your material manifestation. Gather 5 to complete the emblem, and thereby augment your strength.
Excellent. Well, there's one. Now, What's past here? Well, this is a neat looking set piece. Well, the music sure has changed to menacing. This feels important for certain. But I don't think I can do anything here just yet. It's probably worth coming back at a later time. Oh, wait. What's this? Well, I would have never expected for such a crude method to work. Imagine having to topple these obelisks every single time when you want to perform this particular ritual. Obtain Force Griff.
Once acquired, these glyphs empower you with elemental lore. Each spell exacts a sacrifice of energy, however. Use them sparingly and wisely.
Neat. So what is this one? Okay. Can't say no for sure what that did. Well, we got ourselves a new spell at least. Which is neat. Actually, maybe this works in the spirit realm. Now I think about it. No, it doesn't have to be physical. Maybe I'll just look this up later. See what exactly I'm working with here. In the meantime, let's proceed. There was also this part here, but I couldn't jump high enough, from what I remember of it. Yeah, that seems to be the case, so we're gonna have to leave that for now as well. Well, I think it's safe to move on to the way the story wants us to advance. Come on, get up there, Raziel. It does like to get a little unwieldy. Just a teeny weeny bit. I wonder if there's any more areas here I walked by that we could potentially interact with. Due to our new shift through ability. What's this? Certainly hasn't been here before. Whatever that was, I appear to have absorbed it. I reckon because we decommissioned our brother, no one's really there to lead the clan anymore, and thus all the followers have scattered about. Meaning this place is completely abandoned now. But, you know, we can't be too safe, so just in case, I'm gonna carry this pointy object with me. Oh, hey. There are, in fact, still baddies around. Well, unfortunately for you, I have learned how to wield sharp, pointy objects. Let me try and use that spell in the presence of the next enemy I see. Just see what kind of effect it produces. Oh, it's a force field. Okay, that's neat. That would give you nice breathing room when you're surrounded. Wait, is there even a point for me to go down here? I mean, I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed. There's seemingly alcoves high up you could reach. Definitely not from here, though. Have we ever unlocked this gateway? Surprisingly, no. But it should be accessible now, I think. The soundtrack has been a good mixture of ambient and action music thus far. So much so that I might have to look up the composer just to see what else they've made. Never fails to entertain me every single time. Oh, that is a new effect. They have not changed the texture. Well, a little bit. But the main portal down there, it has remained pretty much the same. Also, you like how my shadow is poking down there? I don't think that's how lighting works, gentlemen, but I'll let it slide. So we've learned you can fall down here. Are there any secrets tied into it? I imagine so. Ah, more of you. Typical. Okay. Dead end, seems like. maybe I should just head back to the physical world and traverse normally. Pretty sure that's the way you want me to go about it. Except this is submerged regardless. I guess I might just have to find a gate I can phase through. I think you should be able to glide all the way there. It doesn't seem to be too far away. Although maybe it is. What about if I do a tall jump? Well, that's still not enough. Height and momentum. Well, I imagine I have to go back even further then. Well, there was one back here, if I'm not mistaken. I'm doing all this backtracking. I make absolutely sure I actually unlock these checkpoints. It will make getting around much easier, especially in the future when we get more gateways available to us. Nope, can't just warp through that kind of a door. At least not in our current state. Oh, now look at that down there. Precious. Only 3 more slices of pizza. And we get a health boost. Oh, I imagined you wanted me to go all the way back here to phase through. That's a little troublesome, but we do know you have to be by the stronghold of the clans. So we're kinda sort of in the vicinity. Just gotta find the correct doorway to advance. Oh, by the way, Frosty and Smash, if you're still around, I did the GFL to Twitch drop event. That's only for NA accounts. So you happen to be on the Sunborn side, you might be able to redeem your freebies for tuning in to any Girls Frontline broadcasts. Not a whole lot, but hey. You don't look gifted. Horse in the mouth. Now, I personally would have preferred some collapse pieces on top, which I think it's implied that you get to participate in some kind of lottery to win them as extras. Hey, would have been neat to have those from the get-go. Whilst I was here, did I miss any other entrance of the sort? Oh, there is a collectible here. See, that's why I don't mind a little bit of a back and forth, because at least we do get to find some extra power-ups that otherwise I would have missed. No, can't break through that one just yet. Well, what if I think it makes a difference? Oh, you actually do have to move into the spirit realm for some of these. Interesting, so maybe that's what I missed back there. Apologies, I shall traverse once more. Hey, knock that off. It's so strange because in some cases I can just astral shift past the conventional door, but in some instances it's just not registering, so we kind of have to establish the boundaries through experimentation. Okay, we got one health bar up here. So there's still a couple. That I happen to miss. Well worth heading back later. There's even some in the Sans Cathedral. I have to look into that. Okay, we're almost there. I think Raziel's classic model emphasizes more the fact that he's emancipated. Like, the fact that he retains his lavish haircut after transforming into this ethereal monstrosity. Hey, you can't deny. He has a sense of style. I might have lost my eternal beauty from my prime as a vampire, but I'll be goddamned if you catch me on a bad hair day. Eternally damned, if you will. Ooh, this might feel like progress. You definitely got something around here. toll drop from up there. Nothing else. Bit disappointing, but I'm sure we'll get something else out of it. In the meantime, let's have a look around the perimeter still. Might be more hidden swag around here. Fine, since you guys insist so much on bothering me. I saw the surface now for a good several times, which means we might get an ability to climb this kind of texture in some way. In fact, based on what I'm seeing, seems like a good deduction. Oh yeah, we can see another upgrade in the distance. No dice? That's surprising, actually. I was convinced that I'm supposed to go this way. Guess there's even more that I'm missing out on. Oh, hey. Nice to see you avid supporters once more. Yo, no further impact. Good to see you, my man, as usual. Hope you had a lovely Thanksgiving with your loved ones. And I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. It is a little unwieldy at times. Oh, okay. Let me know when the ad overlords decide that you have been let off the hook. I see. So that was a means of unlocking that portal. Human Citadel. Is that where I've just been? Oh, I haven't logged on to GFL2 today. Have they unlocked the new events? Oh, you just had to wing it all the way? Back in the day, I believe it. I imagine that people had plenty of fun trying to get a hold of the layout. Even with it on deck, it is still quite easy at times to simply have no idea where to go and how to advance, besides traveling back and forth until you find that sweet spot where you are meant to progress the game. Oh, this was on the Dreamcast? How did it feel to play? I think the ads that I saw for Soul Reaver when I first heard this game were advertising the I think it was the PS version, because they did have a multi-console release from what I remember. Nearly 60 FPS, wow. Talk about a decent port then. So we're going back to the origin point. Can I traverse through any new hidden paths that were previously accessible to me down this way? We've, yeah, just beaten Melkia, so I'm working on figuring out where I'm supposed to be heading now. But also just traversing through places we've been, because since I do have the gate passing ability, I've already been able to secure some power-ups.
Return to the seat of Cain's ill-omened empire. Its sterile silence has secrets yet to unveil.
Well, as inconvenient it is to go all the way back here for veiled clues, you can always consult your homeboy, the Elder God, for some extra spicy tips on where to take your steps next in case you do feel a bit lost. Right, I think I know which place you're talking about. Oh, yes. Well aware. Tony J, easily one of my top favorite voice acting talents. The Blood Omen series, the Lieutenant from Fallout, a minor role in Icewind Dale as a boss you fight along the way. Oh, neat. I remember playing DMC 3 a long while ago, but I enjoyed it. No, Icewind Dale is Infinity Engine game developed by Black Eye Studios. It's from the heyday of traditional Western RPGs alongside Baldur's Gate, Fallout. One of the greatest of the era. Tim Kaine was associated with Fallout, yeah. Alright, I should have done that while I was near the dedicated shift point. There we go. Probably my favorite aspect so far about Soul Reaver is just the continuation of the world building. And Raziel as a protagonist is a good follow-up to Kaine. Thus far, in my eyes. Definitely resonates the same misguided energy as his predecessor. Now, whether he is gonna follow in his former leader's footsteps and embrace his newfound form instead of keeping it under tabs, well, we'll see. Oh, we got a power up here. Huh. Would you look at that? I'm definitely gonna have to grab that one. I may as well do that right now. Think we're onto something here, guys. I get not one, but 2 points where I can return to my corporeal form. In fact, it's so important that it gets its own cutscene. This is what I imagine stereotypical Egyptian music would sound like if a drunk band played it. Oh, you're just gonna stand there menacingly? Well, do I have something for you? Haha. Take a dip. The guy playing the flute is just going mental. Ooh. Could really use a spear. I don't have exactly an easy way to dispatch these gentlemen, besides, you know, chucking them here in the water. Oh, if that's true, it's actually awesome. There have been a couple of video game soundtracks that made me look up the band that was involved in the production of the OST. One such case is Afro-Celt sound system for Magic and Mayhem. By God, I hope one day that title gets released on GOG, because I would love to stream it for you guys. It is one of those obscure titles that I have such fond memories of, and one of the selling points for me was its lovely art style, which involved claymation. Magic and Mayhem. It also had a sequel, but that one was made by a different company and in a more traditional 3D fashion. Very much unlike its predecessor. Loosely followed the same gameplay style format. I don't know to what extent, because I never played it, but didn't quite have the same vibe as the original game. As a SMT enthusiast, I'm sure you'll enjoy it because the way the spellcrafting system works is very much in line with the Law Chaos alignment system in Shin Megami Tensei, where you gain reagents throughout the game, which you later allot to gem slots in your spellcrafting menu, according to 3 affiliations: Law, Neutral, and Chaos, and based on your choice, you get a different spell. So say you put this reagent into this slot, you get Reanimate Dead. If you put it into Law, you get Healing, and so on. Basically a pick and choose system on what you want to do with your main character. The in-game lore book for that is also charming because it comes with nice hand-drawn art. Yeah, I hope one day this makes it onto GOG with some quality of life improvements, so it's less of a hassle to play on modern systems. Or just casually waltz right in.
Raziel.
Cain,
Oh shit.
The Abyss has been unkind.
I am your creation, Cain. Now, as before, you criticize your own work. What have you done with my clan, degenerate? You
Ooh.
have no right. What I have made, I can also destroy, child.
Damn you, Cain! You are not God! This act of genocide is unconscionable! Conscience? You dare to speak to me of conscience? Only when you have felt the full gravity of choice should you dare question my judgment. Your lifespan is a flicker compared to the mass of doubt and regret that I have borne since Mortanius first turned me from the light. To know the fate of the world,
I think this might be the original voice actor for Cain.
of my every deed,
Definitely sounds familiar.
begin to conceive what action you would take in my position.
I would choose integrity, Cain. Look around you, Raziel. See what has become of our empire. Witness the end
Simon
of the
Templeman, thank you.
The clans scattered to the corners of Nosgoth. This place has outlasted its usefulness. As have you.
The Soul Reaver, Cain's ancient blade, older than any of us and 1,000 times more deadly. The legends claimed that the blade was possessed and thrived by devouring the souls of its victims.
And if you remember,
For all our bravado,
it is the final sword we acquire
Cain
in Blood
killed
Omen.
the Soul Reaver in anger meant you were dead.
Oh, it's immediately blasted into the Netherrealm. Well, while I'm here, may as well have a look around and appreciate the surroundings. I do like what I'm seeing thus far of the narrative unfold because it's such a nice follow-up to what the first game set upon with the lore building. Oh, trust me, I remember the struggle. As much as I like playing through Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, I will admit that it is rather archaic by today's standards, and thus not that easy to get the hang of. Oh my, you gotta be fast if you wanna avoid getting zapped, huh? Guessing you can knock him out of it if you just pay attention. Thought that maybe you could hide behind the pillar that would provide cover, but nope. I'm gonna assume it's a matter of hitting King enough times before he's bored of putting up with us. Oh, come on, man. Well, good thing we have an infinite number of continues, huh? Oh, this locks onto you. Maybe if I sidestep it? Still not enough to get me back. Oh, come on, I was right by him. Well, thankfully. It's the old smack him 3 times rule, and it's over. Yo.
The blade is vanquished. So it unfolds. And we are a step closer to our destinies.
I swore I saw a glint of satisfaction in Cain's eye when the Soul Reaver was destroyed. I did not understand the game that Cain was playing, but I knew the finishing move.
From this moment and ever afterward, you and this blade are inextricably bound. Soul Reaver and Reaver of Souls, your destinies are intertwined. By destroying the sword, you have liberated it from its corporeal prison and restored it to its true form, a raging blade, its energy unbound. No longer a physical blade, it can only manifest itself in the material realm when your strength is fully restored.
How cool is that?
Once manifest, it will sustain you.
Back in the era where shiny lightsabers
What are
and
you?
everything adjacent was still cool.
Another of Cain's creatures come to taunt this bound spectre.
I did not intend to disturb your rest.
Rest. A body is needed for sleep. Flesh and bones are required to recline. No, child. All I may
Oh,
do
it's
is
the lady
and
from
remember,
back in the first
ceaselessly
game.
conscious as this wretched world's history unfurls. Ghastly past.
They sure made her
Are they one and the same?
even more ghoulish.
Am I always here?
None of them mine.
How have you come to haunt these pillars?
Cain refused the sacrifice. The pillar of balance, corrupted to its core, stands as a monument to his blind ambition. Now these pillars serve only to bind me here, my prison and eternal home, thanks to the avarice of your master, Cain.
That bastard can claim no allegiance from me.
Then we share a common foe, Raziel. Return here when you have need. Ariel remembers what others have forgotten. Far in the eastern mountains, a stifled titan stands in mute surrender, unwilling host to a parasitic swarm.
Sounds like every other day in Nosgoth. Still unsure what these emblems here do exactly. Already seen the eyeball by another shrine. This squiggly from reminiscent of a health bar. Can't say for certain. Maybe they recover each of our respective bars, so this would be like our spell charges. Well, this is health recovery right here. Well, anyway, we have become the Soul Reaver TM. Search for the silent cathedral. She's way over there. Well, now we have a proper weapon. I feel like we will be unlocking a major turning point in the game, where the combat actually becomes more viable now. In fact, I do feel the urge to try this out on some enemies. A big fancy glowy sword. I mean, going back to what you said, no further impact. Ariel's fall was the whole reason why Nupraptor became mad and corrupted the entire council. I would like to imagine back then he was a little more of a looker. Well, who knows? Maybe she did prefer the lad for his smarts instead of appearance. Yep, and it was all part of Mertenius' plan to disrupt the balance of the world and get Cain to do his dirty work. She went to the wrong alley in the UK. Wow, good thing I actually saved just now. Look how long we've been going without making a manual save. Oh, that could have gone so south if I, like, crashed. At this point, oof. I dare not to think of the consequences. Physical realm that goes away just to killing once, and you need to refill your health full to get it back. Yeah, not sure how I feel about that myself. That seems like a little bit of a arbitrary, annoying choice to quote-unquote nerf the player. But at the same time, it just makes you leap through a couple extra hoops in order to get your fancy, super powerful, capable of world destruction artifact. Let's see. Ooh, it's actually getting to 3 AM on my end, so I think I'm gonna dip and call it here. Actually, a pretty good stopping point considering that we just got the titular weapon. And yeah, we'll be definitely getting back to this. I am intrigued. I mean, it's definitely a different beast altogether. Coming down from a top-down action game to a 3D one, because it's obviously got its own quirks, unique game design that it's a matter of getting acquainted to. Yep. I have always had my sights on this game, and to be fair, the remastered version by Asper was a godsend. At that point, coming across the sale on GMG was just the icing on the cake, and the final incentive for me to finally shield the money to purchase these two. And yeah, we'll just be going from them, and hopefully it'll be the same kind of enlightening experience as the original Blood Omen. We'll see. I'm not exactly opposed to the idea of checking out the entire series, but as it stands, we got this and Soul Reaver 2. The rest, well, that depends on how they feel about working on uplifted versions of Defiance and whatever followed suit afterwards. But anywho, thanks for stopping by, guys, and when we see each other next time, it's probably gonna be Morrowind again. We got the stage set for main quest completion, that one, so I think we're gonna check out the Blood Moon expansion pack. And then can I just work our way from there? See what else we have left going on, and get ready for the last stretch, which is taking on Dagobah. Alrighty. Take care, and see you boys next time.